All right. Set this to live chat. Ooh, no, not yet. I hate it when it does that. Just want to share. On the Switch. News. Oh my goodness. What starter should I go with? Copy this. Post. We're going to head over to Blue Sky. Post. We're going to go to Discord and post. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Oh, I gotta switch to my headphones so you guys can hear it as well. The good old classic intro. Why did... There we go. How's the sound for everyone? Various buttons will be explained. Ooh, we get to move. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to people and check things wherever you go. Be it towns, roads, or caves, gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. I'm not going to read this the whole time. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. I forget, can the intro Pokemon be shiny in these older games, or is that like only Gen 5? I know it was possible in Gen 5. Now tell me, are you a boy or are you a girl? Is there enough space? No. Let's just do Zach. As a kid, I never bothered to like change to lowercase. Everything was just all caps. Actually, let's keep that energy, you know? Because I think that's how it was in like the virtual console games. Should I name him like Butt or something? Yeah, we'll just call him Gary. I never switched it. I totally hate when I do that. I just realized I started out unlisted. Hey, at least it only took me 6 minutes to realize it this time. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Let's go. Can we grab the potion? Yeah, let's grab the potion. Oh, hold on. Let's also go into the text options. Change it to fast. What frames do we got? We got the OG frames. I like blue. All boys leave home someday. It said on TV. Tell that to my brother. Let's go for it. Hey, wait. Don't go out. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. Which starter do I go with? Because it's fire red, so I kind of want Charizard. But then I also picked fire red because Arcanine was a version exclusive to red. So I got fuzz on my head. Whenever I cut my hair and wear hoodies shortly after, since like I just got a haircut, it's like sharp, and so it picks up all the fuzz from like the hoodie. And now I look like a fool picking fuzz out of my head. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. I want an Arcanine. I think I'm gonna go with Squirtle. Yeah, let's go with Squirtle. Do I make this a Nuzlocke, or do I just make this like a straight playthrough? That's what I need. That's what I need to figure out. I've never been a nickname Pokemon kind of guy. Alright, let's have our battle, Gary. Oh, we gotta do it. You couldn't just ask me and I could say, yes, I've been in a battle before. Oh, you're faster. Okay, it's a speed tie. Crit! Let's go. So the end all be all, the reason why I went with Squirtle is because when my son, I gave him the 3 starters to pick from, and Squirtle was the first one he picked. He's now more towards Bulbasaur, but he picked Squirtle first. Smell you later. Let's go get the map. I remember, like, I would always forget to pick up the map. Oh, we gotta bring the parcel back first. I would always forget to pick up the map, and then I'd be like 3 gyms in. I'd be like, ooh, I should probably get that. We got this guy from the Pokemart. Hitting us up with some samples. Dude, seeing this so big is, like, funny. I did not have Leaf Green Fire Red growing up. Like, after Ruby and Sapphire, like, I went through that, like, I'm too old for Pokemon phase. And so, like, I think this is the first time I'm technically playing it on official hardware. I know it's not the original official hardware, but this is always, like, the go-to game for not official methods. Let's say that. But I don't think I've ever technically completed Fire Red and Leaf Green because I've always just played it. We can live the next one. Do we need to use a potion? We're level 7 now. And we got Bubble. We got a stab move. It is really weird playing this with a thumbstick. Like, playing a 2D Pokemon game with a thumbstick is a weird feeling. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It's so crazy that, like, I just know how to play this game. Yes, I'm from Pallet Town. Give me the parcel. This game has running shoes, right? They added running shoes in Gen 3. Please tell me they added running shoes in Gen 3. him with the bubble. I feel like Tackle is hitting harder. No, I have a higher special defense, so... I think my main thing with this game is I want to beat it and then shiny hunt the Deoxys. Hey Zero, what's going on? Well, I appreciate that. How do you feel about Pokemon Day? What do you mean not this? You don't want to watch me play Fire Red? Get our Pokedex and then we can start catching Pokemon. Yeah, so apparently a speedrunner has discovered, like someone already beat it in like 2 hours, like got to the Hall of Fame. Apparently, when you get to the Hall of Fame, you get both tickets for the Lugia and Ho-Oh, and then you get the other ticket for the Deoxys. So you're able to do them once you get to the Hall of Fame. I mean, yeah, like, it is a cash grab, but it's also kind of nice to be able to play them on the Switch. I totally get anyone that's like, I'm not buying it. I totally get that. I don't like playing on emulators. No, I think, like, the Eon ticket, was the Eon ticket only for Ruby and Sapphire? So yeah, I totally get if people think this is a cash grab. I probably will not buy the second version. I definitely thought about it. So you get one legendary beast depending on your starter. So since I picked Squirtle, I believe I get Raikou. Ooh, Roar. Ugh. I really wanted to save my Master Ball for Deoxys. So Rattata or Pidgey? Who do we add to the team first? Oh, speed drop. Or do I skip, like, the first route Mon and just go for, like, Mankey and Nidoran? I totally didn't think about that when I thought about my starter. Because originally, like, when I first downloaded the game, I was like, oh, it's Fire Red, I'll pick Charmander. But I went with Squirtle because Squirtle was the first partner my son picked when I did the little plushies. Wait, get Pidgey so I can have a grass type? Pidgey is not a grass type. I know, Raikou is so awesome. It is probably maybe my favorite, but like now I use for VGC, like I've used Entei way more times than I've used Raikou. But Entei and Raikou have Roar. And in this game, if they use Roar, they're gone forever. I could get the Pikachu in Viridian Forest. Ah, true. It's just the way that you said it the first time. You said get Pidgey, and then you said so you can have a grass, like, so you can a grass type for Misty. So, like, for a second it made it sound like you were saying that Pidgey was a grass type, which just confused me. But since you explained it that way, like, I get it now. I would like a Nidoran male because, you know, having Nidoking in the early game is good. You know what? Let's go with the Spearow. It's already faster than Squirtle, so that's a solid. Now you have to hold B down. It didn't work. B didn't work. B didn't work. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we got our first Pokemon. Other than our starter. What do you guys think? Are you guys nickname your Pokemon people? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a nickname your Pokemon person. You know what I mean? Okay. Sometimes I feel like the crazy person in the bunch for like never nicknaming my Pokemon, but I don't know, I've just never been a nickname person. I'm not creative enough to just be like, oh, this is what I'm gonna call it right off the bat. We still owe money. My wife's a nail tech, so she's like independent, so like we end up paying a bunch of taxes at the end of the year. So I haven't seen a refund since like 2019. I feel like if I click Peck, this is gonna one-shot it. Oh, perfect. I will catch Makey for now, but I want a Nidoran male. Why'd they go after you guys? If you don't mind me asking, I don't want to like, I don't want to be nosy about it. In the YouTube comments on a live stream, you know. Oh, this one we're one-shotting. Can you get Nidoran in this patch of grass? Let's check up on the old CRB. Go all the way down to Gen 3. Let's see. Route 3, Wild Zone, Safari Zones, areas 1, 2, and 3. I don't know, you have to go past Pewter, so it's probably good that I caught the Mankey. From what? Dude, that's scuffed. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Like that's why things like that are there. Okay. Should I buy more items? And I know I'm gonna need one of these for going through. Yeah, I think the most that we've gotten back is like 400 from like city. But then we had to pay like money to federal. Good old Weedle. Good job, old man. Good job. TGTV. Can I go around and get that item? I gotta do that. I gotta do the Gary battle over there. But I don't want to do it yet. And we're gonna switch. Yeah, I feel like Spearow and Fearow are like solid physical attackers. Don't want to lose my Spearow when it's about to level up. Man, you know, that experience share for all. Really starting to miss it right about now. Should I should probably go back to that patch because I feel like the Mankeys and the Spearows are like going to give me attack EVs. And I feel like that's actually important for the Mankey and the Spearow. It is so silly, like when you go back and play these games with like knowledge you didn't have as a kid. Like before I would just grind, now I'm just like, what should I grind for the proper EVs? I think the next time I play this, I'm gonna use my 8-bit Do controller because it's got the D-pad on the top. Because as much as I love the Switch 2, like Pro Controller, I like the feel of it. I really like the feel of it. I told myself that I wasn't gonna get one, but then I kept feeling it because like TJ, like every time we go to Target, he's like, "Hey, can we go play games in the game section?" And it's just like, dude, I have all those games at home. We have them at home. Like, this isn't like a parent thing saying, we have games at home. I literally have all the games that are on, like, the demo at home, besides, like, one or two. But, like, he wanted to play Donkey Kong, or he wanted to play this and play that, and it's just like, we have those at home. We can just play them at home. He's like, no, I want to play them at Target. And every time I would pick up the Nintendo Switch 2 controller, and I'm like, ooh, that feels really good. But I ended up having, like, credits from, like, the little rebate things from, like, Target and stuff. Like, every now and then they'll do, like, buy 4 home good items and get a $10 gift card. So I saved those up, and so I only paid, I think, like 40 or 50 bucks for the Pro controller. I try to do everything as cheap as possible. I feel like Mankey has a really low EXP curve. I wonder if I'll get a shiny. I would love a Leaf Green and Fire Red shiny, just like a random encounter one. This is basically what I'm going to play for the next week until Pokopia comes out. I have no clue why, but I'm very excited for Pokopia. This music is like just the classic Pokemon tunes. It's just ingrained into my skull. Like there's something therapeutic about hearing it in my headphones right now. There's not running shoes in this game, is there? I'm so excited for Gen 10. It looked so good. Although I'm not gonna lie, like there was so many mixed feelings when like you saw that 2027 release date. Like I was really expecting a Gen 10 this year. When does Mankey learn? Low kick at 9. Do I really want to wait till 9? I feel like it's leveling up super fast, though. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I was looking at the wrong sheet. Okay. Rattatas are about to be really easy now. Oh, it's still just one shot? We'll get Pidgey and Mankey to level 7. I feel like Mankey will be real easy to get to level 7. I feel like I've not encountered a Spearow in a while. Ooh, this is a level 5 Rattata. Big XP right here. Big XP. Full 40 points. Alright. Let's get Spearow some love. Oh yeah, their XP gains are so different. This one's a level 5, so it should be solid XP. Let's see, am I right about the EV yields? Oh, it's not listed on the CRB page. Oh, here it is. It's just in a different position than your games. So 1 attack point for Mankey. What about Rattata? I'm assuming Spearow is the same as well. Spear's either going to be 1 speed or 1 attack. 1 speed. And Rattata, 1 speed? 1 speed. Gonna make my Pokemon fastest. Frick, boy. Okay. Let's get Spearow to 7 and then we'll level up our Squirtle. feel like that definitely should have knocked out. Okay. Let's get our boy Squirtle leveled up. What's Pidgey? Should I be going after Pidgey with Squirtle? I feel like Pidgey is a speed point too. Yeah. If it's a Mankey, we'll run. Of course. Do I really need to worry about EVs that much, though? I don't think so. It's a crit. Let's go. What's your favorite Gen 10 starter so far? I don't have a direct favorite, but right now I'm leaning towards Pombon. But Brout is pretty cool. It's kind of a bummer. I feel like I haven't connected with a water starter since X and Y. Like X and Y is when I first came back. And I was like, You're telling me the derpy face of Pombon is ugly? That adorable sense of hatred of Brout is ugly? Yakwa? I'll give you that. A little ugly. But the grass and the fire, you're saying they're ugly? Ooh, I feel like Poison Water would be a solid typing. I disagree. I politely disagree with you. Pombon looks like there's no thoughts upstairs, and I love it. I feel like it's too close to Inteleon. You know what, Zira? I feel like we do tend to disagree. But I think that results in great conversation, and I appreciate you for it. Yeah. And I think, like, I love Decidueye, I love Rowlet, but I think that's why I'm leaning more towards Pombon, is because like it really doesn't remind me of any starter before. And so that's what I'm curious with the grass and water starter is how do they separate them from Decidueye, from Inteleon? I think it looks so good. Like, I know that a good looking Pokemon game is kind of a low bar, is a low standard to hit for people to think, oh, it looks good for a Pokemon game. But it reminds me a lot of New Pokemon Snap. And I thought New Pokemon Snap was a really nice looking game, but New Pokemon Snap is an on the rails game. So to have like a free roam open world game like that, like, sounds really exciting. And that's why I was like torn when I saw like the 2027 release date. I was just like, man, I was like, that's such a bummer. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, that's good. Hey, Jeffrey, what's going on? While y'all are here, don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, I thought he led with Pidgey. Oh, Sand Attack. I hate early gen Sand Attack. The moment I miss a bubble, I'm gonna be ticked. Thanks. Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm excited for Pokemon Champions too. Oh, that's tomorrow? Oh, stupid Sand Attack. I thought I might open Pokemon Go this week. Oh, I totally thought I was already level 10. Yeah. Let's go ahead and switch to the Spearow so we can peck the crap out of that bulb frog. Let's go, Spearow. Yeah, ever since TJ was born, I think I did like the first like Pokemon Go day, like community day after he was born. Maybe like when he was 2. But like after that, like I can't go to a park for like 8 hours to play Pokemon Go. Like you can't do that with a 4-year-old. He's gonna get hungry. He's gonna want to go to the bathroom. He's gonna want to play. He doesn't want to walk around in circles all day. Oh, why am I going back that way? I don't need to go back that way now. Then, like, I'm not gonna lie, having to constantly, like, manage, like, the Pokemon because the boxes fill up that are, like, pay money, like, irritates me, especially when, like, 50 spots are just different hat Pikachus. Yeah, maybe when he's older. But, like, honestly, I don't plan on, like, getting him a phone early. That is really nice to see when families do the events together. I tried to get my wife to play before we got married, like when Pokemon Go was still a thing. I was like, we can do all this walking and this and that, and she's like, no. She's like, I'm not doing that. She's like, I'll walk with you. She's like, but I'm gonna get annoyed when you stop every 5 minutes to catch a Pokemon. And I honestly feel like that's fair. So yeah, I honestly, like, every now and then, like, if we're in a place that's like in a city where I know there's going to be a lot of Pokestops, like, I'll get on for a couple of minutes. But other than that, like, I really don't play Pokemon Go that much anymore. I think I've had my partner be Volcarona for like 2 years. Because I just haven't been able to get enough candies because I don't open the app every day, so like it doesn't always track my steps. But right now, like, TJ isn't really interested in Pokemon. Like, he likes the plushies. He likes all the things I have in my room that, like, he wants to touch and I don't want him to touch. But yeah, when I'm like, do you want to watch Pokemon on TV? Like, he's like, no. I'm like, do you want to watch Dad play Pokemon? He's like, no. I've even tried to get him to play, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Not interested. So Zero and I were just talking about this. Like, right now, I'm leaning towards Pombon, the fire starter. But I think Brout is kind of adorable in like a ticked off way. And Gekwa is meh to me. I feel like I'm leaning towards the fire starter though, because Brout reminds me of Rowlet and Decidueye, and Gekwa reminds me of Sobble and Inteleon. So like, they don't feel unique. You know what I mean? What about you? Yeah. Yeah, definitely their evolutions are what's going to set them apart. Then I'm excited for Pokemon Champions. I did talk about like, I did drop a video talking about Pokemon Champions and like all the new things that we've gotten from like the Pokemon Presents and like the updates in the website and stuff. The only thing like with Pokemon Champions that kind of like scares me is the fact that there is a membership and a battle pass. So like I'm worried that it's going to become more expensive than just buying a new, like 2 new games and DLC like every 3 years. I want to say I need to see their evolutions first, but like there's never been a time where like the evolution has like dissuaded my initial opinion. Like, I knew right off the bat in Sun and Moon, I wanted Rowlet. I knew right off the bat in Scarlet and Violet, I wanted Grookey. Gen 9 was a little iffy, but like at that time, I was just like, well, it's been a while since I picked like a fire starter. I feel like I was too. I feel like for the most part though, I was like indifferent. I also feel like since Sun and Moon, yeah, Totodile to me was a no-brainer in ZA. But since Sun and Moon, I've always bought both versions. So Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Bought both versions day one because I knew I was going to use it. And so how I think of it is, what starter do I want on my primary game? Like which version is going to be my primary one? Which starter is going to be on there? And then for the second game, I really like, it's not more of like who am I going to pick next, but it's which starter do I not want? You know what I mean? So I think I went for Violet, I went for a Coco because that was my primary game. And then for Scarlet, I went Sprigatito. And so, like, when I played the game for a third time to get, like, extra legendaries and all that stuff, that's when I picked Quaxley. Well, you know why they did red and, like, leaf green, fire red first. Because it's Kanto. It's Gen 1. That's why they did it. I would have much rather preferred Ruby and Sapphire first. I definitely agree with you, Lavoy. And honestly, that's why, like, I want to say since kind of like the new year, like I got burned out on shiny hunting in ZA. And so, like, I started playing a bunch of games that just weren't Pokemon. Like, I finished Cyberpunk 2027 because I bought the Switch version of that. I got Mario plus Rabbids, like the second one, for like $8 when it was on sale, like during like the holidays. Finished that, and then I bought High on Life, and recently just finished that. I think the challenge is the second screen. Like, I'm really fascinated to see how that's gonna go. Like, when they do finally do that. I think it would be so cool. This has been my idea since the early on in the first Switch. I think they should give us a Joy-Con grip where it's wider and there's a screen at the middle. Like, basically just give us a Wii U touchpad that we can just slap our Joy-Cons onto. And I think that's how they should do DS games and 3DS games. That is my idea. That, or if someone doesn't want to... If someone doesn't want to buy, like, the little grip with the screen, let them use their Switch 1. Let them use their Switch OLED. Let them use their Switch Lite as a controller for the Switch 2. Yeah, Twan, that's been my idea since the Switch 1. I'm like, that's, if I would want them to do DS games, that's how I would want them to do it. Yeah, when is that coming? I'm excited to get shiny mythicals for finishing the decks for ZA. Hopefully they'll do one for completing the ZA decks and completing the Mega Dimensions DLC decks. Because I feel like with the DS thing, I feel like it's even more plausible now to use your Switch or your Switch Lite as like a handheld controller for like DS games, especially now with Game Share. Like, so there's already technology to basically like stream a part of your game to a different console through Game Share. So they could use that same thing for Game Share to give us a touchscreen for DS games. And like the Switch is a touchscreen. That would give people a reason to keep their Switch 1 around. It would give people a reason to keep buying Joy-Con 1s. Like, I think it would be a really good idea. And then if you didn't have a Switch 1, if you just got a Switch 2, you can just get the little, the grip with the screen. I've thought it all. All I ask is if Nintendo's going to use my idea, they send me one for free. That's it. I don't ask for much. I gotta level up Mankey. Even though we're gonna... Between Mankey and Squirtle, we're gonna wipe the floor with Brock's Gym. Ooh, a level 9. Just don't poison me. I'm right now I'm leaning towards Pombon as like my leader for the favorite. I like Browlet or Brout. And my least favorite would probably be Gekwa. My only issue is that Brout and Gekwa look too much like Rowlet and Sobble. So I feel like that's why Pombon is my favorite so far, because it looks the most unique out of the three. What about you? Which one are you leaning towards so far? Let's... Let's go. Route. Is that... How do you spell it? I feel like there's a T in there, but I feel like I'm just like mentally going to just Brout. Brout. Pombon. Gekwa. Now, can I get a Nidoran in here? That's what I really want to know. My brain might be shoving red-blue knowledge in here. No, it just says Route 3. Dude, thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I probably should go back and, like, catch the Rattatas and the Pidgeys for the decks. Because I'm going to need the experience share, so I really can't go, like, super without just, like, skipping them all. You know what I mean? Oh, Pidgey, you stink. Wait, how did it miss a tackle? Is tackle not 100% accurate in this game? Oh, it's 95. And then we'll get the Rattata. We might have been a little too strong for that one. Let's see how much Peck will do. Never mind. We'll never find out. Let's just try to catch the Rattata. Alright, if it... Alright, I'm gonna have to smack it with a scratch. Ivan Drago, if it dies, it dies. Alright. That can pop up at any time I accidentally bump the L button. Can I turn that off? L equals A, the classic. Okay. I'll pick up a Caterpie and a Weedle, and we'll box all the mons that we don't want. Ooh, do I catch the Metapod now? Yeah, I feel like we can catch a Metapod and a Caterpie now. I did not mean to do that last scratch, so left on the D-pad, or right on the D-pad, is also triggering the A button. What? Why? Watch. Why is it doing that? Why is right on the D-pad triggering A? I'm so confused right now. Okay, that's... That is super weird. Okay. So I turned on L equals A, and now my D-pad is working like the buttons. So if I press down, it's going to be B. If I press right, it's going to be A. If I press left, it's Y, and up is X. So apparently you can just play one-handed? What? But sometimes I want to use the D-pad as the D-pad. Why is that a thing? Oh, of course, the first one does like 30% and the next one does 70%. I'm still so confused by that. I have to tweet that out. If you change the L button and fire red, leave green on switch to L equals A, it will it will make your D-pad work as face buttons. Super strange. Like, it feels good. It feels good to play on the Switch. I just came across the weirdest thing. I just tweeted it out. If you switch it to L equals A, because I accidentally hit the button and like the help menu came up and I was like, that's stupid, I need to turn that off. Your D-pad starts working as face buttons. Okay. Let me show you. So I'm going to turn on L equals A, and then I'm going to back out, and now I can use my D-pad. How weird is that? And so if I go to this guy, and I hit this one, it's A. Like, what? That's really weird. That is so weird. I just put my son to bed like right before I started streaming. Like, yes and no. Like, but I want to use my D-pad as the D-pad. So I did L equals A because, like, you know, as a kid, like, you used to just sit there and, like, use this to mash A. Like, the L button, if you, like, needed to, like, move your hand away for something. But I went to go, like, switch between, like, the thumbstick and the D-pad, and it was working as buttons. And it just really confused me. So I guess if you put on L equals A, like, if you think about that, that's great for, like, accessibility. But if you turn on L equals A, you can literally just play with one hand. You would just need the thumbstick and then move your thumb down to navigate the buttons. Maybe I should add that to my tweet. Oh, I'm dropping frames. What the heck? Okay. Let's... Okay, so honestly, we should be able to just crush Brock's gym where we're at. Oh my goodness, I'm a doofus. Oh, let me sort out my party, because I don't want the Pidgey, I don't want the Rattata. The next Pokemon I want is a Nidoran. Should I get a Nidoran, or male or female? That's what I was saying earlier in the stream. It's like engraved into my head. So there's like actually something about like it being like a little therapeutic. Yeah, I'm trying to change it up though. I'm trying to make this like playthrough. You know, I don't want the Kanto version of everyone's Sinnoh team, where it's like starter, Pidgey, Gyarados, like Nidoking. I feel like those are always like the common ones. Trying to change it up. So I actually I went with Spearow. Oh, we're about to cook this whole gym. Oh, that's still two-shot. So the reason why I went Fire Red is because I wanted Arcanine. And then I thought about, since it's Fire Red, I should pick Charmander. But I literally picked Fire Red so I could use Arcanine. So I was just like, well, do I want a Fire Starter if I want to have an Arcanine on my team? My son, when he was like 2, I did the whole like choose your starter thing, and Squirtle was the first one he picked. So I also picked Squirtle. I guess with Squirtle I get Raikou, which is fine, except for the fact that the whole like roar bug scares the crap out of me. Oh, I hate Sand Attack. I hate Sand Attack. Like when I was a kid, I leaned towards the electric energy, like legendaries. So Zapdos was my favorite like bird in Gen 1 and still is. And when I was a kid, like Raikou was my favorite of the beast. But now that I play more VGC, I am more towards the... Ooh, gotta switch. We're going to Squirtle. Yeah, Electabuzz is the cooler one out of the two. Both are great. Electabuzz and Magmar are great with Eviolite and VGC, especially like in Reg H. Sand Attack, that Sandshrew. And I would say a Crobat's cool, but like, you can't get Crobat until after you like get to the Sevi Islands. What are you gonna do? You just gonna keep clicking defense curl? That's what I thought. Ooh. Thank you for the clutch, Mankey. Yeah, we're going into our goat. Our little buddy Squirtle. I think it was Soul Silver. I like purposely used a Crobat. Let's go. We'll have a War Turtle before we get to Misty. Bubbles. Oh my goodness. I meant to get rid of Bubble. I actually wanted to keep withdraw for a little. Got our first badge. I am tempted to use my Switch OLED to do another playthrough with a different starter. I think if I'm going to do that, though, I will probably just save up 20 bucks and get Leaf Green, so at least I could trade with myself. I need more Pokeballs. No, I can't afford that many more. Is there anything like worthwhile in this, like, in the town? Oh, hey, bud. We do have running shoes in this game. Let's go. Oh, my mom's the best. No, we just get them. Well, are you talking about the running shoes? Ooh, let's switch here. Oh, yeah. Well, you're like, even then, like, you can get the old amber once you get cut, but you can't do anything to it. Okay, we got low kick and karate chop. I will not change my Pokemon. I want a Wartortle. Why am I dropping frames again? I gotta connect the computer. I need an Ethernet cable to like connect this computer straight to the router, because I bought like a mesh router and put one in this game room, like just to make sure that I get good Wi-Fi. But it's still like sometimes I'll drop frames because like the bit rate will go too low. Let's get Spearow some playtime. I am curious to how this feels handheld. I wonder if people have been messing with the Ace code injection yet. Yeah, that's what, like, I've always said no to the Spearow, and today, this run, I'm using it. I want to play through with Pokemon that I usually don't use. Yeah, that is true. It's pretty underrated with how quick it evolves. I'm not faster. I'm gonna switch into the Sparrow. It's kind of like how everyone wants like a Nidoran because they want a Nidoking or a Nidoqueen super early. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of generational trauma towards Spearow and Fearow. And they like brought that back. Like they've shown that multiple times. Like that was a big thing in like the I Choose You movie. Like they played on that in Sun and Moon. So they went, you know, when we did that 20 years ago, kids sure hated Spearow because of it. Let's do it again. We'll pay respect. We'll pay homage to it because it was a big important thing in Gen 1. So we'll put it in Sun and Moon. But we'll also re-traumatize children. We'll traumatize new children and re-traumatize adults. Yeah, I'm loving that this music's back. Don't poison, don't poison. I should not be using Squirtle right now because I'm about to go through this tunnel where Squirtle is just gonna boss everything. So I honestly shouldn't be using it right now. Yes. We're gonna go with Spearow. We'll just peck the crap out of everything. Oh yeah, you're gonna really make the most out of that 1 HP you got left. I'm just gonna leave this poll up, like the whole stream. Bonbon's winning. Bug catcher Greg. I'm Greg. Good old Greg. I remember as a kid, like, going through this route, and it's just like, alright, I was like, I need to make it to the tunnel, so I want to avoid as many people as possible. Ooh, Mankey, you cannot go against Broski here. That's attack, right? Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Idea of a defense drop and Fury swipes. Okay, you just use Peck. We're good. Karate chop the crap out of this rat. They don't get the ground type until they're fully evolved. Oh, poison point. Oh, this is something I haven't dealt with in a while. Ooh, if I had to pick top 6 all time. Ooh. Okay, for this, I'm gonna put a rule. I'm gonna give myself 1 starter and 1 legendary, because I feel like anyone can just be like, oh, I'd just pick a bunch of starters, or oh, I'd have a Charizard and a Greninja and all that stuff. I'd have to say for my starter, oh, I'm torn between Rillaboom and Greninja. Rillaboom or Greninja? Hard decision. I love Rowlet. I'd probably have to go to Greninja. Greninja was my first starter when I got back into Pokemon with X and Y. So I'm gonna have to go Greninja as my starter. For my legendary, I will go a Zapdos. You know, just the classic Zapdos. My all-time favorite has to be on my team. Oh, Pupitar, no. My Tyranitar that you can't see because of the green screen. Oh, Tyranitar. I'm sorry, bud. Sorry. So there's 3. Tyranitar, Greninja, Zapdos. This is hard. That's crazy. I didn't think this question would be that hard. I have an electric type, Zapdos. I want to say, I'm looking around like, what plushes do I have? I want to say Ampharos. Like, Ampharos is one. Oh no, I already have a grass. Like, I already have a water type. Who would my grass type be? For fire type, non-starter, I would have to go with Hisuian Arcanine. I want to say Great Tusk, but I want some variety. You know, because, like, I know, like, I'm just picking my 6 top favorite Pokemon, but I also want, like, variety. And I'm also thinking of Pokemon, like, that really resonated with me on, like, playthroughs. And then at the same time, like, I want to say, like, Gengar, but, like, I feel like Gengar's a cop-out answer. Oh. You're not... Fairy types aren't real in this gen. I feel like I stick with... I gotta, like, look at my plushes back here. Ooh. My fire type? Alolan Marowak. But I already have Arcanine. Alolan Marowak over Hisuian Arcanine, for sure. Love the Typhlosion. I've recently became a Totodile person, but my OG Gen 2 starter, because, you know, I was a child and everyone picked the fire type. Oh my god, this is such a hard question when you don't bring in. Yeah. Like, VGC Brain is making me think Amoonguss for the starter. But I also don't want to, like, just straight up build a VGC team. I know one of these rocks has an item. I think it's this one. No. Is it this one? I swear one of these rocks had an item. Maybe it's like next to the rock. Knew something was there. Okay. Tyranitar, Alolan Marowak, Greninja, Zapdos. If I would... I think I might switch to Rillaboom or Decidueye for my starter, because in Gen 3, I really like Walrein. No, I'm going to keep the Greninja. I'm so torn. How did you stump me on this? I feel like it's hard to find like a solid grass type. Because for some reason my brain is going, you need a fire, water, grass core. Like, oh, Victory Bell so far is my choice for grass. I'm looking through a list right now. Yeah, I feel like Ferrothorn, like Whimsicott, like Amoonguss is like too VGC brained. Yeah, it's gotta be Victory Bell. Victory Bell, Great Tusk. I like it. Great Tusk is a recent favorite of mine, so I'm like kind of torn. Oh, I got it. Greninja is my starter. Zapdos is my legendary. Then we got Tyranitar, followed by Alolan Marowak, Victory Bell, and Copperajah. Trevenant is great, but like I never use like Trevenant in a playthrough. Like, so I was trying to think of like Pokemon that I have like connections to. That's my 6 as of now. Ooh, we got the one we were looking for. I don't really want to try to weaken it though. So when Sword and Shield first started, for some reason, I thought G-Max Steel Spike from like G-Max Copperajah was such a great thing. I'm like, you click a move and it sets spikes. So the beginning of me recording content, I did at the beginning of Sword and Shield, like 2020, because it was before Child. I'm a teacher, so during 2020, I had a lot of extra free time. So I just got really into Pokemon, well, competitive Pokemon, and started recording content. And so I made Copperajah. I tried to make Copperajah work. I used Copperajah for way too long. Way too long. But like Copperajah was my Sword and Shield mon. Tyranitar is my all-time favorite. Zapdos is probably like one of my favorite legendaries. If you're talking about just like the vague legendaries, not like box legendaries. Greninja would be my starter, just because I think it's the dopest. Victory Bell and Alolan Marowak. I'm dumbfounded on how long it took me to like think about that, to like get that answer. You know what I mean? We can probably switch batter with Squirtle. Who's gonna pick who now? Oh, you've evened it. So for me, like the first time I played Ruby and Sapphire was, it was, ooh. It was probably the last game I played before I hit the I'm too old for Pokemon phase. So like this is the first time that I'm playing Leaf Green Fire Red on like an official console. And so, you know, as a kid, I went, like, fire Pokemon were the coolest back then. I went with Blaziken. When I got Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, that's when I first started changing it up. And I was like, I'm gonna go with Trico. So, like, my favorite Gen 3 is Trico. Yeah. I will say Zapdos was probably my favorite, my first favorite Pokemon. And then Tyranitar. When Tyranitar came in Gen 2, Tyranitar was my favorite as a kid. And then when I came back to Pokemon, like, that didn't change. I feel like you have favorites, but I feel like the first time you're like, you finally find the one. And it feels so cheesy saying that because it sounds like Tyranitar is a romantic partner of mine. But when you find the Pokemon that like is your favorite, like I feel like it's stuck that way for a while, and that's Tyranitar for me. Out of like the 5 pieces of clothing I've bought from the Pokemon Center, 2 of them have Tyranitar on them. One of them has Alolan Marowak. Above my head, I have 3 little Tyranitar figures. I have 4 Tyranitar plushies, and then 3 other plushies of Pokemon from the Tyranitar line. Tyranitar is my favorite. How do you learn 3 moves before Poison Sting with Nidoran? That's a little crazy to me. Dude, I hate Sand Attack. Urgh. Okay, you're getting switched out. Is there still a guy that sells you a magic carp in here? I think it's you. Oh, yeah. I feel like I won't keep Magikarp, but I feel like you have to pick it up. Summary. Oh, you're finally... See, like... I knew I was getting it. I knew I was getting at least one of them. And because of the game keycard, I chose to download Pokopia. And honestly, that is the first like Pokemon game that has had a physical option that I have chose to go digital instead, because I don't want game keycards. Like, if I have to download the whole game on my Switch anyway, I might as well be able to play it whenever I want without having to put in a cartridge. So I just bought the digital version. Because I knew that I was getting Pokopia, I ended up putting credit on my eShop account. So then when they announced Leaf Green and Fire Red, I was just like, alright, I have money already on there. So it was downloaded and ready to go. What's our ability? Poison Point. No sleep, no accuracy loss, Swift Swim. I feel like Swift Swim becomes Intimidate. And I will switch train Magikarp later. Right now we're switch training the Nidoran. And there is our Moonstone, I believe. Oh, that's gonna be obnoxious. We're poison type, so it doesn't do anything. Which one did you end up going with, Leaf Green? Or did you go Fire Red? Oh, is that Zubat gonna be in my party? It is a... I'm gonna use a Spearow. Oh, you went for the ghost type move. Fair. Very fair. I think that's the Moonstone. No. I'm just gonna keep saying that every item I pick up. I'm like, there's the Moonstone. Venusaur and Arcanine is a great combo. Okay, so you're not going to go Poison, Sting. You're probably gonna go Astonish. Yay. Silly 20-year-old game AI. Oh, it's real stupid. Oh, I didn't even recognize that you wrote anime on accident. Like as soon as I saw arc, I knew exactly what you meant. You would crit me. What's its move pool? Okay. Double kick at 12, poison sting at 17. What about Nidorino? Horn attack at 22. Oh, it evolves at 16. So if I let it evolve at 16... Yeah, do I really need it? Like, am I really playing that big? Horn drill at 53. Thrash at 22. Mega Horn at 43. Oh, Horn Drill is an Oko move. I'm totally okay with skipping that. Sorry, I gotta sharpen up on my Gen 3 knowledge. What are we switching in? Oh, Kakuna. We're just gonna keep pecking you. Social medias are like the same as my YouTube name, XCZachX20. I am on TikTok. I am on Blue Sky. I am on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. And there should also be a link to the Discord in the description. I'm uncertain of that. If not, it is definitely on the homepage of my YouTube channel. If we focus energy, the crit will bypass the stat changes, right? See, I want to just like stream this until I beat it, but I don't know if I will have the self-control to wait until the next time I stream to play this. Oh, big ups. The focus energy was great. Let's see. I guess I should add, where is it? Image slideshow? Socials. Let's make that small. Put that here. There we go. Fears aren't real. We're gonna have Mankey beat the crap out of you, Clefairy. Dare you drop my attack? I'm so excited for Pokemon Champions. Like, I'm basically just going to play this until Pokopia comes out, and then I'm going to play Pokopia until Champions comes out. And then I don't know where my sleep schedule, my time management, or my mental health will be after Champions comes out. Yeah, the Discord, great group of people. We have our ups and downs. We have times where we are super active and we talk a lot and we're just talking about random things. And then we also have times where like the Discord is completely dead. But I've never been like one to try to force like my Discord being active. But with Champions coming out, I would assume that we are like a lot of people are going to be way more active. So it should get pretty good. Should get popping. Spearow does have a horrible, like, XP curve, though. I don't know how I'm going to hit this Pokemon and not knock it out. Figured that was gonna happen. I forgot there used to be a little animation for like the items. Adorable. And then hiya. Dude, thanks for hanging out. You kept me company. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting, and I hope you have fun as well. Nidoran learn double kick. Let's go. I'm gonna disappear for a second. I'm still reading the chat though. Oh, forgot to unmute. Have a good night. I need to use these Zubats to level up my Spearow. Go three. Let's go. Pombon is the lead in the favorite Gen 10 starter poll. Shift. In your face, you bet. Why have I only seen like one Geodude? I think it's because I'm on the first floor. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna need 4 hits. Didn't get it. Now I just get to peck the crap out of everything. How was that not a 2-shot? Thousand Sunny. What is that from? Pombon to me just seems like the only one that's like original. You know what I mean? Like, Brout reminds me of Rowlet, and Gekwa reminds me of Sobble. One Piece. I need to watch One Piece. I just need a crit. It's just when you hear how many episodes One Piece has, like, I'm just scared to start it. I don't have time to watch a lot of TV. Like, it's either play video games or watch TV. Because, like, I don't want to watch things with, like, fighting and stuff while my son is, like, awake. I did think about like watching the Netflix show, but I feel like that's like a crime with a show like One Piece because I respect it for what it is. I know it's a great show. Ooh, we're gonna switch. I don't want it to hit me with a rock throw and then knock out the spear. I am a teacher, and the thing that I teach right now, I was a first grade teacher. Now I'm a specials teacher, so I teach K through 5, and I teach computer science. And one of the parts of teaching computer science is teaching digital citizenship. So I am very big on like content moderation and digital safety. So my wife and I, like, we both like agreed very quickly, like, we're going to be aware of what he's watching and what he's consuming. All right, we got the Geodude. Yeah, I feel like that would be such an insult to watch the live action before watching the anime. And of course, like, when the anime was on like Cartoon Network when I was a kid, like, I've seen like a bunch of episodes. But to me, like, it doesn't count unless I watch it like continuously, like in like the episodes in order. I feel like I hate using so many potions on one Pokemon, but don't knock it out. I want to catch you. Dodge. Ooh, my first Team Rocket member. You're gonna click Sand Attack off rip, and I'm gonna be ticked off. No, just scratch. Okay. Crit, let's go. I feel like this is one of those ones that's way more subjective. I know a lot of people feel like this is a cash grab. A lot of people are upset that this does not have like the online trading. But at the same time, for me, I don't own this game physical. And I prefer playing on official hardware, whether it's the newer official hardware or the older official hardware. So for me, it was a no-brainer. Like, this is the first time that I have Leaf Green, Fire Red, like, on a console that I can play whenever I want. The ability to play on my Switch is great. Like, I don't have to put it on a, like, Android handheld. I don't have to buy a Game Boy Advance and buy a physical copy, which is stupid expensive right now. So for me, it was a no-brainer. I think it's worth $20. I think $20 isn't bad for a game that's 20 years old. I would have liked it to be 10, like the virtual console games, but I kind of understand like it being 20 because it's a Game Boy Advance game. But if you have like your own copy still and you're okay with playing on the older hardware, for me, the home support, the being able to play it on my Switch, and the ability to try to shiny hunt Deoxys is worth it to me. But I know everyone, like, their perspective is different on it. Like, so for me, yeah, it was a no-brainer. There used to be a rock here in like the Gen 1 games. So far, I'm having fun. Please don't click Stun Spore. Like one of my frequent viewers called it a cash grab, which I don't disagree. I really don't. The post game is different. So in Fire Red Leaf Green, you get access to the Sevi Islands, and so there are some Pokemon that are available through the national dex. So you will get access to some Gen 3 and Gen 2 Pokemon. That will not happen until the post game, though, to my knowledge. There's also like the Deoxys event that you could use Shiny Hunt if that's your jazz. There's also based on what version you buy, there's an event that will give you Lugia or Ho-Oh. But up until the post game, it's basically just Gen 1 with abilities. But if you think about it compared to Gen 1, it's more updated graphics, music, visuals, like resolution. So like it is a step up from Red and Blue. A lot of people would say that this, like if you're going to play Kanto, this is the definitive version. Like, this is the way that you want to play Kanto if you're playing Kanto. Everyone's different, though. Everyone has, like, different viewpoints. Like, for me, I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but the nostalgia in me makes me rather boot up Silver on the virtual console before I would go to Heart Gold or Soul Silver. And I know that I am a complete outlier in that opinion. And I also like with the Heart Gold Soul Silver thing, like I rather play Silver. I 100% acknowledge that that is just nostalgia. Okay. Haven't seen an Oddish yet. That's a evasion drop. Yeah. We're a poison type, so that shouldn't be a big deal. We don't have ground typing yet. You're right, nothing is wrong with nostalgia as long as you can acknowledge when it taints your perspective. You know what I mean? Like, I would never argue with someone saying that the original Gold and Silver is better than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Wouldn't have that argument. But I would say, just like I said 10 seconds ago, I prefer the originals. And I acknowledge that it's 100% nostalgia. And basically any other game, like any other generation, I would say the opposite. That I prefer the remakes over the originals. Just because they're more modern, they're more updated. Okay. Squirtle's got to be the first Pokemon that evolves. Oh, here's where that rock is. I want to say, like, so Sinnoh, to me, Sinnoh was the game that was like my brother's first Pokemon games, right? And that was a time in my life where I was just like, I'm too cool for Pokemon. When really it was, I don't want to get made fun of at school for still liking Pokemon. So I didn't really play Pokemon during Gen 4 and Gen 5. I didn't come back till X and Y. So, like, I have no nostalgia for Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I have them. But I literally didn't... I beat my version of Pokemon Diamond the day they announced BDSP. I was just like, oh, I might as well finish the originals before they, like, announce, like, the remakes. And they weren't remakes. I would even go as far to say that Gen 4 is actually probably my least favorite. So when I look at BDSP, I look at it with the updated graphics, some modern improvements, and I go, oh, that's good. Like, that's better than... Oh my goodness. This guy's stacking it. I cannot move. I need to show love to Squirtle. Yeah. We're gonna fully... There's an item here. But yeah, BDSP being faithful remasters of the original games. When we went through that period where we were trying to play VGC on BDSP, like we were like people were doing the BDSP format, EV training, breeding for IVs, getting a good IV Ditto, and BDSP was an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So when it came time to like try to do the competitive, it was so frustrating. I think it looks great. I am really excited in what we saw so far. It looks, for a Pokemon game, it looks absolutely beautiful. I know that there's other games on other platforms and other franchises that are going to look better, right? That being said, I like how in ZA and Wind and Waves, from what we've seen so far, I like how they're going back to making the Pokemon look more anime-ish with like the brighter colors. Squirtle's evolving, let's go. As cool as I thought the textures were in Scarlet and Violet, like it was really jarring having like a realistic like fur and like metal texture for certain Pokemon when the rest of the graphics around it didn't really match it. Like the quality of the environments in Scarlet and Violet didn't match the quality of the textures. So it like just it was like a little jarring. So when ZA went back to that more colorful like cartoon feel of it, like there's still like textures with like the hair and stuff, but it's not as like it's not as fancy is how I would describe it. But the environments look beautiful, and it reminds me a lot of like the new Pokemon Snap. But if you think the new Pokemon Snap was on rails, and this game is open world or like free roam. So that's really exciting. I was a little bummed when we saw the 2027, but at the same time, this is what we've been asking the Pokemon Company to do. Give Game Freak more time to cook. So we got new hardware. We're gonna have a new generation, and they're gonna have time to work on it. Like Scarlet and Violet, what came out in 2022? Scarlet release date. Yeah. So we're gonna have 5 years. There's gonna be 5 years for Wind and Waves. That's exciting. What about you? How did you feel about it? Oh, we got our moonstone. I'm not playing Nuzlocke, but I also don't want my Pokemon to faint. It does. Do you have a Switch 2 yet? It really does. The world looks great. I'm so excited to like play that game. Okay, yeah. Because I know some people aren't there yet with the Switch 2. Like, they don't feel like there's enough to get one yet. I got mine day one. For one, I'm streaming, so I want the newest console to stream on. Two, I was really worried that tariffs were gonna jack up the price, and I was like, I have to get it now. Like, while it's still like at $500, because I got the Mario Kart bundle. And now, like, if people don't have it yet, I recommend getting it now, because like, we don't know what RAM prices are gonna do to like the Switch. Okay, so now that Squirrel needed to be the first one to evolve. I don't know why I felt that way, but Nidoran was creeping up to it fast. But I'm excited for this. I get to play this for the next week. Effect Spore. Really? They're still really flat. So for the longest time, actually since they were available, the split pads from Hori, the split pads compacts, were my go-to on the Switch one. I got the Gengar Mimikyu ones, love them. That is my go-to. So now going back to stock Joy-Cons, even though they're the Switch 2 ones, they still feel like flat to me. For games like Pokemon, it doesn't really matter, because like, you don't need to grip it that hard. But I was playing High on Life, which is a first-person shooter, and I just couldn't get a good feel of like first-person shooters without having that full like grip to like wrap my hand around. I feel like that was not the motion I should have made on stream, but I did it. But they do feel better. I just wish they would have done more with the colors. It's like kind of a bummer that the Switch with the Joy-Cons had so much personality that you could have with the colors. And when it comes to the colors of the Joy-Cons, like the Switch 2 feels more corporate. Yeah. I wasn't gonna get it because I have the Power A Fusion. It originally was like a $150 controller. I did not pay $150 for it. I paid like $55. And then I had like the Pro Controller one. I was like, I'm good. I was like, I have a great controller. Like, I don't need a Pro Controller. But we kept going to Target, and my kid kept playing on the Switch there, and I kept picking up this Pro Controller. I'm like, the texture feels really good. The weight feels really good. Like, these buttons, like I usually don't like these buttons. They feel really good. So I was able to like stack up. Target has these things where like, if you buy 4 of like one kind of item, they will give you like a $10 gift card. And so like, I used those times to stock up on like our laundry detergent and our like cleaning supplies and stuff. And so like, I'll get like $10 gift cards and $5 here and there. I saved up, so I only paid about like $55 for this. But yeah, I wish the colors on the Joy-Con 2 were better. Like when they announced like the green and purple ones, still secretly want them. But also like, it's boring that they're just all black with just like a little accent of color. Oh, I forgot Nidoran was asleep. This is a better time than ever to. Haha, poison point, sucker. Mankey needs some XP. Of course you landed the high. Mankey, no. That was such a bummer. That was my first Pokemon to fate. Yeah, it's more corporate. It is more sanitized. Like I thought, since this was the 30th anniversary, we would maybe see like a special edition Switch 2, just like we did with the 3DS with the 20th. And I'm like, could you imagine if they made the Joy-Cons, like they didn't do anything extra. They could have just made one red and one blue. And not like the Nintendo Switch red and blue, like the Pokemon red and blue. And those would have popped off. Because like the Nintendo Switch, like I originally was an Xbox player, and like my 3DS was just Pokemon. And I slowly like moved on to the Wii U. Like before I was married, I got a tax return and I bought a Wii U. And then like literally like six or 7 months later, I bought it in March of 2016. And then the end of 2016, the Switch was announced, and I traded it in for to get credit towards my Switch 1. And so like the Switch 1 like brought back my like love for physical collections, like actually collecting the cartridges. There's just something about the cartridges that I'm like, these are great. I love these. I think it's the nostalgia of a cartridge. Like it feels just like way cooler than just a disc. And so game key cards are a bummer to me. And then like I really liked having a variety of controllers with the Switch 1. So I own way too many controllers. I should have never bought this. I own way too many controllers. I'm talking like 14. I have like 6 pairs of Joy-Cons. I do not need any more controllers. How much did you recover? I think I can still get away with a 2-hit. Time is it? It's 1. I gotta be a dad tomorrow. Team's looking rough. I'm not gonna lie. Bring Mankey back to life. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like the stream before you leave. Okay. Where are the Geodudes, man? Ooh, Clefairy. Oh, thank you. We gonna catch that. Come on. There we go. Nope. Not a nickname person. I'm gonna run, because I've definitely grinded way too hard. I feel like I got like nothing out of it, like other than a evolved like War Turtle. My Nidoran is stuck asleep. Oh, but Mankey gets the boss this. Spiro's my girl here. I almost said my man, but I then saw that's the Sparrow is a girl. Dude, Pombon is pulling away with the favorite Gen 10 starter. Or Gekwa. Feel like there's something here. Moonstone number 2. Let's go. Hey, stop. I found these fossils. They're both mine. How rude. Poison resist fighting, right? Why don't I know that? It's stab, so it should still do more than scratch. Oh, thank goodness this Grimer's blind. Crit, let's go, Mankey. No, Mankey's gonna go down again. I literally used a rare candy just so I could give it a potion. And it could come back to life. Bring out the Spearow. I think I have one antidote left. That's a tough one. Your Bulbasaur is evolving. Congratulations. Oh, I changed my Pokemon. Zubat, I do not care about you. Are you just gonna keep clicking charge? Parker, while your Bulbasaur evolves, check out that poll. Which 10 gen starter are you going with? Dude, is the AI confused where it's just gonna keep clicking charge? Okay. Okay, silly 20-year-old AI. Nah, I figured that would happen. Okay, so... Oh, I feel like it's gonna be faster. Yeah. Ooh! Let's go. See, like, Brout feels too much like just like Rowlet to me. So like right now I'm leaning towards Pombon because it is the one that looks the most unique and original out of the three. Like, cause Gekwa feels like Sobble, Brout feels like Rowlet. Do we want the Helix fossil? Yes. Praise Helix. Praise Lord Helix. We always go the Helix fossil. Kabutops is so much cooler, though. I gotta do it for the memes. Praise Helix. Oh, like, Kabuto is so much cooler. But I could not. I could not betray Lord Helix. Not right now. I feel like there should be an item somewhere around here. I feel like at one point in time, there was an invisible item down here. In the original games, it's just much easier to spot. Or there's just a regular item. Alright, we have made it to Cerulean City. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. Okay. Let's pocket the Pokemon that I don't really want on the team. I have War Turtle, so I don't want a Gyarados. Right now, these are the guys. These are the dudes. Let's get Nidoran to evolve before we move on. Oh, I was like so close. What? Nidorann's evolving. It gets... Okay, leaf green, fire red, level up. Basically horn attack. So at 22, this thing becomes a Nidoking. Why did I go fire red? Arcanine. And I was gonna go Charmander, and then I remembered that I picked fire red just so I could get Arcanine, and so I picked Squirtle. That and Squirtle was the one that my son chose when I gave him the choice of the first 3 starters. He's now more of a Bulbasaur kid. I almost like, I think what is it? I think, let me look at the list again. And we're going to try to catch this Ekans. Oh, that's cool. See, for me, I just wanted to pick Pokemon I usually don't play with. You need the Nidoking, though. So, like, I went with Spearow over Pidgey. Can I just chuck a Pokeball at this thing? Darn. Yeah, I almost picked Leaf Green for the Victory Bell line. But then I saw in the post game, Fire Red got Wooper. So between Arcanine and Wooper, Fire Red was kind of the easy choice for me. What is Green's team? I know it's Venusaur, because Red picks Charmander and Blue picks Blastoise, or Squirtle. I feel that too. I want it so when I come across the guy that gives the experience share, I want to be able to get it. So like, honestly, I caught it, and you know what I'm doing with it? Putting it in the box. I don't see Primate being on the team long term. Oh, is it Blastoise? See, I'm a big fan of the Victory Bell line. Actually, let's start with getting Spearow the XP, because its level up is slow. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, I forgot about that. Yeah, I know Green is the girl. Well, leaf, green, blue. It depends on what generation, all this and that. Yeah, I got the mix up for a quick second. I knew what I was saying, but I said it wrong. Oh. I think I'm thinking of Origins. Yeah, poison points. Stick it to ya. Oh, of course you would crit. Yeah, in the Japanese version, green is the rival because it's red-green and not red-blue. This is not a good choice. Oh, perfect switch. Another scratch should still take him out. No. No. Okay, a scratch from War Turtle will take out Bulbasaur. I just don't think that Nidorino is fast enough. Tackle, not scratch. Oh my goodness, there's still one more Pokemon. Who's his last one? I'm so mad that I forgot about the blue fight, the Gary fight. Okay, we should outdo this. Oh, just by the skin of our teeth. So I will say, I do know if you beat all the bridge people and then talk to the guy at the end that gives you the nugget, and you purposely lose to him, he will give you another nugget. But let's... I feel like the Gary fight was harder. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Still reading the chat. All right. No, we're keeping Spearow in. Spearow needs the XP. Is that a crit? No, it wasn't. I hope I knock this thing out, because I'm pretty sure it has Poison Sting. There we go. Bring down your defenses. I'm enjoying it. Because it's Gen 1, but it's not red and blue. And it's actual battling, unlike Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Yeah. I can't wait till they do something with Black and White. I just feel like though, like, they're hesitant on it because you can't really do Black and White without doing Black and White 2. I think Wind and Waves is going to take it. When it came to Pokemon models, I did not mind ZA. I know people have their gripes about ZA with the graphics. I had no problem with them. Yeah, but how do you do that? Like, how do you get the most out of like Black and White and Black and White 2, and do that with just like one set of games. That's what I really like about the color style of the models in ZA, and what we've seen so far of Wind and Waves is that it's more closer to the anime. I totally forget what he even... Oh, Ekans. Okay. We're gonna go into Nidorino. How do you like it if I do that? Yeah, I mean, like, I know, like, people are critical of, like, the Pokemon games, and, like, the gripes about the graphics aren't invalid. But, like, when I look at the graphics and stuff, like, that comes second to me. Is the game fun? If the game's fun, if I enjoy the game, I enjoy the game. Let's leer. Oh, I forgot you had Peck, which is foolish because I have one. Point. Oh, the poison's gonna take me down. Yeah, there's definitely games that give off that vibe. It's really hard to make an open world feel like lived in. I feel like with Scarlet and Violet, the biggest issue was the draw distance. So like, it feels lived in when you're up close, but like when you're going over it, like you don't see a lot of Pokemon around you. Yes. We are going to get rid of... We'll get rid of Tackle. I kind of felt that way about like Cyberpunk. Like it was such a big city and there was like a lot to do, but after you start like clearing out like missions and stuff, like see, I get what you're saying with the contained open world and like Sword and Shield. I like that you got like a mixture of both. I agree with you on that, but I also enjoyed like the exploration of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. But I do agree that like Sword and Shield, like having it contained to certain spots and still giving us like the traditional like routes in Pokemon, like made a good transitional piece. But that's what I like about Pokemon. I like that everyone can find something that they like. Ooh. Ooh. Let's bring in Spearow. Jeez, that's still hitting hard. Let's go, Poison Point. Alright. So now this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna heal up our Pokemon. We're gonna spend all of our money. So they can't take it. Do I really want? No. Let's do 15. You got the Brout. The Brout, like, I'll probably end up buying both games. Brout will probably be my second game. Pombon will be my primary game starter, and Brout will probably be my secondary game. Okay. So now we have no monies. We're gonna heal up. So this is the last Pokemon Center we stopped at. Pokemon. And we're just gonna bring our Magikarp. And we're gonna save. He deserves a chance until he takes a fire attack move. Oh, I got a nugget. I like how, like, he asks a question. They ask us to join Team Rocket, but the game never gives us a dialogue box. They're like, we can't give players the option to do that. Oh, man. Oh, he took all 26 of my dollars. So he took $26, and what did I get out of it? I got a nugget. And now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run back up. And get another nugget. Free nuggets. All I gotta do is lose with Magikarp a couple times. It's free money. It's free real estate. Here's the thing though, like how long do I do this? Like how many nuggets do I really need? Oh, come on, just attack me, please. This was supposed to be quick. Thank you. I really don't either. I will say, like, compared to the money you get in newer games, this is definitely, like, way less. So it's just like, oh, I can only afford, like, 10 Pokeballs right now. Like, that's a little bit of a bummer. But, you know what? We can just hustle. And then we don't have to worry about it. Because a nugget's worth what, 5,000? Or is it 1,000? Darn. Well, I'm pretty sure all the... I don't know. I know all the Pokemon that were transferred from... Oh yeah, there were 5,000 apiece. I know all the Pokemon that were transferred from Red, Blue, Gold, Silver Virtual Console were Pokeball. And so I would have to assume that it's the same for this game as well. Or was it? Did it retain the Pokeball data? I am not sure. Yeah, it's 5K for a nugget. Oh my goodness. Why is this AI so silly? How many nuggets am I at? 4? Let's go for 5. Because I don't want to sit here forever and do this. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would probably do it like 10 or 15 times. Be real greedy with it. But I know that this is not entertaining to watch. That's kind of like the shiny hunting in ZA. Like when you're like with the mega dimensions where you're just like, you just keep respawning back to the wormhole entrance. I'm like, this can't be entertaining to watch as like watching like shiny hunting. All right, that's 5 nuggets. We'll get 6 when we beat them. That's 30k. Thank you, Magikarp. If you could, pay your respects to Magikarp in the chat. Thank you, Magikarp. Oh yeah, we'll just stupid intimidate. I want to like use my Mankey to level up, but I also don't want to deal with the attack drop of Intimidate. Alright, I'm gonna disappear for a second. Yes. Oh. Hit. Not yourself. Hit it. Since when is confusion good? Bonbon is still winning the favored Gen 10 starter poll. Route is in second, rightfully so, and Grika has, I think, 2 votes. Oh. Oh, I have a revive. I'm not wasting a revive on that. Dude, of course it would hit the Hyper Fang. Mankey, why? Dude, why is this Rattata just dumpstering me? We're gonna switch in War Turtle because I'm not dealing with Intimidate drops. And we just 2-shot it with Water Gun. Okay. Let's bring Mankey back. And I think in here in this patch of grass, there should be, or at least one up above. There should be an Oddish, which I need to add to my team. And I need to grind out Mankey. So I'm after an Oddish. Am I looking in the right place? To Oddish. Routes 5, 6, 7. Route 24. Yes, it is on Route 24. So we're looking for the Oddish. and we'll just let Mankey grind until we find one. Probably, but who should I go with? I usually go Hitmonlee. But I think this time, since I'm trying to like use different mons, I think I should go Hitmonchan. But the elemental punches are special moves in this game. Okay, Scratch is 40. It's 18. So 36. So if it only hits 2 times, it's actually weaker than Scratch. Let's go gambling. I feel like Mankey, and if it gets to Primate, will be gone by the later game, and oh my goodness. Watch, it gets poisoned. Okay. Yeah, but I believe the elemental punches are special moves. So, like, they're not as good as what they're supposed to be. Brit, let's go. Let's see. Let's... I'm gonna go up top. I'm gonna go to the grass patch up top. Ooh, let's try to catch the Abra. Special attack on Searby is the 4th one. Yeah, 35 special. Come on, let's get it. Yeah, first try. Did the stars not come up? I went with Squirtle. Are you talking about the poll for the favorite Gen 10 starter? Curves and Cuts is back. I'm looking for that Oddish. There you are. Ooh, and it's 13. Okay. Because I do have a poll going on in the comments for favorite 10 gen starter. Oh, not very effective. That's good. We can chip it down. Yeah. So I picked Fire Red because I looked at the version exclusives and I was like, Fire Red's got Arcanine. I want Arcanine. And then I was going to pick Charmander because it's Fire Red, but if I want Arcanine, I didn't want 2 fire types. So I went with Squirtle instead. Alright, we got the Oddish. Do I keep the Aber on the team? I feel like Gretka is going to be the sleeper. But at the same time, my vote right now is Pombon because Brout reminds me too much of Rowlet, and then Greeka reminds me of Sobble. So like Pombon is my favorite right now because it looks and feels the most original. Okay. Let's get Oddish leveled up and go talk to our buddy Bill. Ooh, the first couple battles are against hikers, so we're in a solid spot. Oh, of course you have Machop. Yeah, the Gen 1 starters, like, I feel like it's really hard to pick a favorite for me. Because they're all solid. Why did that do so much? That is a resisted hit. Or are we... Okay. Are we normal flying? We're normal flying. That makes so much more sense. I always forget that, like, there's so many birds that they're just like, let's tack on normal type. Let's go, Oddish! I kind of agree with the gens 1, 2, and 3, but Meganium. See, I feel like Gen 1 I can pick any one and fully enjoy it. Dude, this Oddish's special attack IV must pop off. That or Geodude and Onix are just super weak to a grass type. Bayleaf is pretty good. It's just when you try to use it, it doesn't do really anything well. Like it has screens, great. It has like poison powder, stun spore, great. It has sunny day recovery, great. Strong grass type moves, great. But it's a jack of all trades, master of none. You know what I mean? I was born, you are the same age as my one brother. I was born in 92. Are you talking about Meganium? But like it doesn't have the poison typing. Which I get why they made it pure grass, because they didn't want to just copy Gen 1 starters all over again. But I think if it got like Spore or Rage Powder, which doesn't make sense, like aesthetically. But if it just had a little bit more of like one thing or another. I think the Mega's good though. I like the Mega. I like the design. Let's see. Regress Poison. What are the odds that this guy's got Psychic? Confusion. Okay. We might be able to stave that off with Absorb. Oh, we're good. Why didn't you just keep clicking Confusion? That was your best shot. Yes, yes. Meganium was gorgeous in Pokemon Snap. Well. Well. Dude, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. I will have to check with the wife. Because I came home from work and immediately sat down and made 2 videos and then helped for like a half hour getting my kid to bed and then came back to stream. So I will have to see if my wife is okay with that. Happy wife, happy life. So if she's okay with it, I will probably be on tomorrow night. Also, depending on how tired I am, because it's 2 a.m. and I gotta be a dad all day tomorrow. See, but like, he has the same base stats as Charizard. So like, other than the fact that Charizard has the flying typing. Thanks. I'm not always good at it. Sometimes the ADHD and like, especially if I'm doing VGC, like I lock in. Sometimes I could be really bad with chat, but like, this is more chill, this is more fun, and like, honestly, you guys have been pretty engaging, so it's like easy to like be focused, be locked in on the chat. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be on tomorrow, but I can't guarantee it. Typhlosion was my first, when I originally played Gen 2, like Typhlosion was my first pick. He was my favorite for the longest time. Good night. Okay, we healed up. Oddish seems to have a solid XP gain. Mankey was there, but Mankey's like plateauing. Oddish about to ball out on this guy though. We're gonna click absorb and just wipe this Geodude. Oh, there's 4 of them? Dude, we might be ready for Misty pretty quick. Hiker Knob. Isn't this the hiker that's like named after like one of the original translators? What's Karate Chop do? Oh, absolutely nothing. Poison type resisting. Let's go. Alright. Oh, that's gotta be a crit. No, that must have been a high roll. Because the first one did like 5. Alright. And then we come here. We let you walk to us so we can go get that item afterwards. We're going to switch in our boy Mankey, who has now just been stuck at the lowest level. Special attack is like 37. Heck yes, we're learning sleep powder. Yeah, we gotta get Oddish leveled up for Misty. What level does Oddish evolve at? $21. I also just realized that my grass type is taken care of, so filling that spot will be interesting. Dude, Venusaur Arcanine Gyarados? Solid combo. You could also do Venusaur Arcanine or Lapras. Oh, let's go Pokemon. We'll go Mankey. Who are you gonna trade with though? Because you gotta find someone local. Wait, is Poliwrath a trade? Poliwrath's a trade, yeah. Is Poliwrath a trade? Or am I thinking of Politoed? No, Poliwrath's a Water Stone. Ooh, yeah, you're right. No, actually, we're going to switch in Oddish into the Sandshrew. Stupid sand attack. Yeah, it's I just looked it up. I like there's so much Gen 1 knowledge that is like slowly like oozing out of my brain. So like I've been just looking up stuff because like honestly like little things about like evolution levels like you don't really need that much anymore. So I have to like look them up because I keep forgetting them. And it says that Poliwrath is a water stone. Ah, see. I'm out of friends. Well, all my friends that play are not like nearby. So the next like when I can finally get to a VGC local, like maybe I could find someone to trade with me. But I'm at that point in my life where I have like a young child. So like I don't hang out with like I don't do a lot of social things like outside of like my work friends. And I'm a teacher at an elementary school, so a majority of my work friends are women who don't play Pokemon. Oh, North Cal has a good VGC scene. Stupid sand attack. Just wait until Poison Point gets you. That's what I thought. I knew that one was gonna miss. We're just gonna keep switching Oddish because we need to get Oddish as high as possible, or Misty. Pokemon. Let's bring in Spearow this time. My son is not interested in Pokemon. Like, he likes the plushies. And that's about it. He loves Pac-Man. Pac-Man, the Mario games, and Tetris. Like, those are his go-to games. I played Rivals for like a hot minute. I want to say like the first 2 or 3 seasons I played Marvel Rivals a lot. This June I finished my masters and it was like online. So like towards the end of it, I like stopped playing Rivals and then basically got really busy, got a little burned out, so like wasn't playing games as much, and then ZA came out, and so I like played a lot of ZA, so I haven't played Rivals in like a while. I kind of miss it. Bill leveled up. Did you hear that? I was hoping we get more levels out of that grind. Thank you. It was tough. It was like a 2-year program. It was I'm licensed to teach computer science from kindergarten to 12th grade. And so the master's was like in like education, like computer science. Not like computer science itself, but like education. Particularly in computer science. You still have to learn like a good amount of like how computers work and like coding and stuff. Not like a good amount of coding. Like we really just did JavaScript. And it was like understanding like the speeds of stuff and the efficiency and mostly swords. Well, for me, it was free. Because the state of Ohio wants more people endorsed in computer science, because computer science is getting more and more important every day, it was free. And so you can't pass up a free master's because I'm going to be paying off my bachelor's until I'm like 80. It really helped that like I'm interested in tech, so learning computer science, which basically like learning about computers, was entertaining to me. I liked it. And you can't beat free. Yeah, I didn't get my paperwork, like, so I didn't put it in for this school year, but I will put it in for next school year. But what's crazy is if I had to pay for it, my master's, if I had to pay for it, would have been $36,000. I did the math after like taxes and what they take out for my retirement and like all my like insurance and stuff, like all the stuff that like I have to pay for my paycheck. The difference between like not masters and having a master's is like $70 a paycheck. Now granted, over time that 70 becomes $80 a paycheck and $90 a paycheck, because like I get a certain amount of like a certain percentage of a raise every year up to a certain like point. But I was just like, all that for $70 a paycheck more. I'm like, you would never see a return on investment. I mean you would, but like it would take so long. Let's see. Calculator, 36,000 divided by 70. That is 514. So with an extra $70, I would need to get that extra $70 514 times. Divide that by 26 paychecks, 19.7. So at an extra $70 a paycheck, it would take me 20 years to see a return on investment. The price of life sucks. The price of education stinks. Like education, whether it's a trade or like college, should be more affordable. But it's powerful, and they know that. That's why the price is so high. Yeah, see, I like being a teacher. Like, I like passing on knowledge, and I don't like being in charge. Like, I'm a team player. I am not a leader. If I'm put in a position, I will do my best to pretend to be a leader, but I do not go out of my way to be a leader. If it is something that needs to be done, I will do it, but I don't like being a leader. So I never once thought about being a principal. And I get the people that do. I love my principal. Like, my principal is awesome. But I never want to do that. Ooh, Meowth. So let's sleep powder. And now that we have sleep powder, it will be easier to catch Pokemon. Absorb should not knock this thing out. Yeah. I'm gonna get War Turtle and Oddish to 21. I'm gonna evolve Oddish. And try to get Nidorino to at least learn Poison Point. And then I'm going to take on Misty. I want to bring my Sparrow out, but it's too low. Also, the Oddish that you tried to poison in the first place is a poison type too. Sometimes the game AI is pretty stupid. I get why when people mod this game, one of the first things they do is make the AI really challenging. I don't know. There honestly there's not that many exciting, like, electric types in Gen 1. I feel like they made Pikachu and Zapdos and they're like, we're good. We don't have to try hard on any of the other ones. And honestly, with like Nidoking, you can get away with it being a mixed attacker. I know you got big love for Electabuzz, but I feel like Electabuzz is like basically the trio. Well, it is. It's the trio before the birds. What else is there? There's just Pikachu, Electabuzz, Jolteon. Maybe a Jolteon. Because you do get an Eevee. Brit, let's go. Yeah, that too. For sure. Do I get rid of Focus Energy or do I get rid of Leer? I like Focus Energy. I feel like Leer is more beneficial in the long run. Voltorb and Electrode. Yeah. They're like the first gimmick Pokemon. People were like, what does that Pokemon do? It goes boom. That's it. Voltorb, Electrode, they go boom. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably wait till Zapdos if I need one. Or, like you said, pick up a special attacker along the way that utilizes Thunder. Let's start getting, like, War Turtle in here for the XP. I hate Sand Attack. I hate Sand Attack. I hate Sand Attack. Dude, forget all the people that have complained about XP share for all. If those people are still around, is Gyarados a special attacker in this gen? And its special attack is like 60. Honestly, like Lapras. Lapras would be a good Thunder user. Or honestly, just Jolteon. Let me disappear for a minute. Oh, I'm not gonna one-shot this. Unless... Oh, it's faster. Yeah, because of the way the XP share is, you kind of have to, like, really plan out your team. If I switch it out, it will still get enough XP to level up. Maybe. Oh, Starmie is actually a good water type that could probably utilize Thunder. We're gonna get Wartortle to level up. Oh, clutch. Oh, it is. Yeah, Nidoking can learn Thunderbolt. Stupid sand attack. Is Sheer Force its default ability? I feel like it's not, though. No, it's Poison Point. There's no hidden abilities yet. I have not. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been interested. Like, for some reason, playing Pokemon games on an emulator, whether it's a PC or even if I have a controller, it just doesn't feel right to me. So I've never really taken the time to play a ROM hack. That's why when people are like, oh, you can just these games are the go-to for your first Pokemon game for an emulator. So I've tried a few, but it never feels entertaining to me to play Pokemon through emulators on my phone or on my computer. So I have not played many ROM hacks. I've tried a few here and there, but people are always trying, though. People are always trying to get me to play ROM hacks. My buddy Kanto Clark, he made one. Okay. I think Oddish will be good enough. If we bring it in the first battle, it honestly should get enough XP to evolve. Switch. See, I'm not gonna lie. I stink at old games. I'm really bad at old games. Just because I don't want to deal with the accuracy drop. Is Shelter an ice type? Or is it not a dual type until Cloyster? Oh, it's not a dual type until Cloyster. I really liked Breath of the Wild. I did not beat Tears of the Kingdom, though. Okay, we at least got Mankey to do something. Dude, Water Sport and Mud Sport was always such a confusing move to me. I think he gets Peck. I guess we'll never find out. So, water sport weakens firepower moves, and mud sport, I believe, weakens electric type moves. But they're all learned by Pokemon that already resist those moves. Do I want to use Oddish first or save Oddish for the back? I want to use Oddish first. I think after this, I'm gonna call it a night, though. Because it's been almost 5 hours. I put 5 hours into this game already. Day one. Oh, your defense is higher. Good thing Oddish is a special attacker. No. Okay, let's go Oddish. Yeah. No, this will be. We got this. All right, no confusion. I knew that was gonna happen. I should have clicked Leer again. Or Tail Whip. No confusion, no confusion, no confusion. Gosh. Hit. Not yourself. Ooh. We're just gonna let you go down, bud. We're gonna let you go down. You'll be back up in just a minute. Ooh, a crit. The Starmie is putting up a fight. Cascade badge. Woo! And we got our Gloom. When is War Turtle's next move? Would it be in my best interest to teach it Water Pulse? Oh yeah. Its next moves are Rapid Spin and Protect before it evolves. And then when it evolves, it doesn't get Hydro Pump until 68. What the goodness? Oh, these little animations are adorable. Okay. So the team so far, we got our Gloom, War Turtle, Spearow, Nidorino, and Mankey. We're going to evolve Nidorino at 22. Mankey's starting to slack. I know that Spearow evolves in 3 levels. And we also have... Erica's gym coming up, so Spearow's going to be good there. When does Mankey evolve? Because once Nidorino becomes a ground type, 28. Ooh, I don't think it's gonna make it another 11 levels on this team. We'll have to see what we get, but I am going to try to stream tomorrow. Like I said before, I gotta get the approval from the wife. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, 28. 28 is correct. And if I do stream tomorrow, I can't promise that I will have the self-control to not play before then. But I will try. But that is going to be all. I had so much fun tonight. I'm so glad that we got some new people in the chat, some new people coming in. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. It was fun, and hopefully we can do this again tomorrow night. But that's going to be all. Good night, everyone. I'll wait a minute because I know there's a little bit of delay with the latency setting that I have. Oh, let's go over the while I wait. Let's go over. So, favorite 10 gen starter. We got 15 votes. Pombon is the winner with 53%. Brout with 27%, and Greeko with 20%. It was tighter for 2 and 3 than I thought. I might as well click end poll so y'all can see the results. Yeah, but I kind of want to I don't know if I want to play offline. If I can keep this whole experience on stream, that would be great. Because it's something that's been hard to do. Because with like Scarlet and Violet and the DLC, for example, like if I'm doing VGC, I have to get competitive mons and as quick as possible. I don't want to fall behind on the competitiveness of it. So this is like the first game I can't actually fully play on stream. And so I kind of want to enjoy that. I kind of want to have that. I don't think I ever like fully played a complete playthrough of something on stream. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I might grind a little, but good night, everyone.